lot's been happening. It's kind of funny to watch the Candace crew circle the drain. Hope all is well with everybody, of course. Of course, I mean. And yeah, we're gonna be playing some PUBG to start it off. Get some PUBG action. And we got a few clips. Nothing crazy. We're not doing politics today. Nothing crazy. Nico's game. You know, nothing crazy. Anyway, let's get into it. I feel like playing some PUBG today, so might try the solo deathmatch out too. Turn music down. So I will. I think I will take that. Actually quiet at school. Sometimes that means we might have a good game. We'll see. Probably the apartments, I'm assuming. Good on it. We got bandages, sure. More bandages. We're good. We need a couple med kits though. Realistically, a couple med kits. Couple med kits and then head out. A couple grenades. Oh, I do like the heavy stock. Come to you. Pop one. Really would like another 2. Streamer luck. Streamer conditions, streamer luck. We're golden. Not far, but probably start heading. He left.
Damn.
All good, man. We weren't in a good position. All right, let's go again. I gotta clean these glasses. Better put.
What's up, boys?
What's up?
Hey.
And girl. There I am.
Yo. Can you guys hear me?
Yippers.
Okay.
Wherever you guys want to go, I'm indifferent.
Sam.
I'm down for whatever.
Let's get a win here.
Oh yeah?
Man, they're hanging out on the plan today. .30 on the hot chopper when we jumped.
See a couple guys with us.
5 to the north, 1 to my right, 3 behind. on my way.
He didn't already die, so there must be someone else around. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking. I don't see anybody.
Sure, where?
No idea. Chopper inbound from the north. Contact right out here. Hit him twice. He's right on that ridge line. Nice.
Must be more. I got he 4 blue chips.
Nice. Any first aid over there? I need some.
I have 6 on me here. I'll give you one.
Thanks. That's where it all went.
Sorry, I'm hoarding.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks.
I'm usually the one that needs them the most.
Somebody out of the Rose Point. The chips probably aren't worth it.
You don't? Okay, I'll drop them.
I mean, you always get fun gun, but it's not that fun.
Nah, every time I do, I get emergency drop or something, or the cover.
Fucking
emergency
shield,
cover.
yeah. Go ahead and start pushing circle. So when we dropped, there were 6 to the north. I don't know if they're still up there or not. Somebody was calling shit up the rest point, straight south. He's there right now.
It's pushing, I guess?
Yep. There's 2 up.
Grabbing some extra ammo real quick.
Got one. Yeah.
Coming.
Two down.
There's one more.
Yep, somewhere.
Right here.
Coming as soon as I can.
Easy. One of those boxes just fell. It's got shit in it.
I need a helmet now.
Ooh, shit, I need ammo.
DPS in there, I don't know if that's good.
Yeah, we're good. It's okay. Support flare going out. Let's see if we get more ammo.
Lots of 9mm here.
Yeah, I'm good now. Good looking out. Repair kit. Fucking shield, go figure.
Okay, I just need boosters now, I have none. Just gonna look in here quickly.
Six X over here.
On my way. Thanks for the scope. There's a 4 in its spot if anybody. Yeah, no, there's not. There's a red dot, sorry. We good? Let's go, let's start pushing south. Death crate right here. Not worth the shit.
Anybody needs it?
Gonna push over this way by that rock.
Mind if I do? Heal.
Got some heavy brush over here. It's actually a pretty decent hiding spot. Contacts over here. Pretty good distance away. Oh yeah, outside the circle. Sweet. Yeah, hold your fire on that guy.
Oh. Shots at me.
Copy that. From where?
Not sure, but it felt like it was behind us.
My fucking neighbor's car sounds exactly like a Dacia. Somebody got an MG3, heads up on that. Shit, get shot out. Alright, so we're definitely compromised.
Yeah, let's move back this way a little bit.
Smoke. Let's get moving. Let's go ahead and shit south.
There they are.
Yeah, I see him running on the red mark. Alright, let's throw him off, just run away. I don't know how I feel about these houses.
Me neither.
Fuck it, YOLO. I'm gonna shoulder ammo and supplies in here.
have any extra boosters?
Negative.
I got a few.
I have one pink.
Thank you.
No problem. Alright, we gotta go.
There's 6 scope right here.
Three lifts.
Yep, time to go.
They're probably on that ridge or in that little.
Yeah, it should be there. Yeah, the ones we were fighting earlier.
Right in front, right in front, right
Right
in
here.
front. Watch out for that rock.
Fuck. Ah. Hey, this game is easy for you.
Good games. For you. For you. Two.
What's up, guys?
What's up? Good. Be good.
Fox, you got 2 guys dropping in with you.
We got at least one team on this. Maybe two.
Never mind, they both drop behind you.
Alright.
We got at least a guy with us next to me. He's dropping. I'm gonna go to this building.
Yeah, there's a guy that's probably gonna be dropping into that orange mark.
I'd rather have a barrel. Bag. Mind if I do? Multiple on me. Multiple. This game, dude. People. Not worth it. Not worth it to say. where are we dropping? I'm gonna go ahead and drop. You guys to the west. Joke, dude. What are we doing, bro? Absolute joke of a team. No communication, nothing. Nothing at all.
Yo.
So, what am I doing? Looks like there might be a team with us there.
It's only like 2 of them. Is there a backpack somewhere? Like a 911.
God damn, can I get a fucking break with the run here? This game sucks. This game sucks. Alright. In a moment, I'm gonna get lunch. I woke up, so that's. Oh, slept in once. just gonna follow this guy. Oh, the Uzi. With an Uzi and an M24. Sounds like a great combo. You know what I mean? Sounds like a great combo. Actually, I changed my mind. We're gonna go with an SKS. We're gonna go with an SKS. Anything more than a 2x. Not. Can I get a scope or anything? Just anything at this point, like really. If you texted me. I gotta jump out of this match, it looks like, because these guys aren't knowing what the fuck they're doing, apparently. We're done. These guys are fucking retarded. Alright. I think I want to have some lunch, and then we'll come back. We'll probably play some Siege for a moment. So... just gonna get lunch going real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. And delicious. Alright. Let's go ahead and get siege going. Alright. When the fuck would I need that? And after this, we'll watch a couple clips. See what's going on today. Let's mute music. We'll go. Apparently, we'll go Sledge. I was gonna go Ace, but gotta be quicker than that. Andrew Gillen getting arrested again. Didn't get him as we would have been cooked.
We need to locate a bomb.
Candace Owens a little cooked mentally. We're gonna watch a few of her clips where she's trying to read. She's trying to read, but doesn't manage too well. You know?
10 seconds. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. friendly. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
I really don't care about mirror or smoke, I guess. I'm gonna go fuse this time.
We need to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Cluster charge deployed. Cluster charge going up. Cluster charge live. Placing cluster charge.
Op 4 last stop standing. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
I'll go Flores, see if I can blow their shit up.
drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Seconds to go. 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Going for a drag.
Bro, come on with this fucking nonsense, dude. Like, these people suck, dude.
You must recover the diffuser.
RCE going out. No contact with RCE. Let's cause some chaos. What do you do?
Of course.
One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Well, they banned that, so let's do...
Protect the bombs.
Changing mags! Wall secured.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly. Seconds to insertion. Set up and ready to roll.
some time. Keep up breaks through. Deployed barrier. Kiva successfully deployed.
Op 4, last operator standing. One friendly remaining.
Just hold, just hold.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
I guess I will go Frost this time.
Secure the bombs.
Okay.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault. Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Setting the
Where you
welcome.
are, ready to kill some strongholds. Mucho nuevos. Evil ID.
Deploying welcome mat.
Device activated. Device set. My evil eye has your back.
Ready for company.
Hold secured.
Device ready.
Op 4 has placed a diffuser near a bomb. Destroy it. Diffuser located. Disable it. Reloading.
How is he not dead? How is Jack alive?
You have disabled the bomb diffuser. Good work. Mission successful.
Play another match. Yeah.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
Remember when I said Mexican food was shitty? Taco Bell.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
outside.
Diffuser is online and active.
Changing mags.
Op 4 eliminated. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Bomb's location and defuse it.
Changing mag!
Excuse me.
See you on the other side. Stun grenade out. Swapping back.
The diffuser. You have dropped the diffuser. Last stop standing. Friendly, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful. We need to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds before insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Popping max!
Changing mags.
All good, man. Don't worry about it.
Boogie's ready to shred.
Yo, I just killed this kid with a pistol. I just died to a thorn.
Clearing the way.
1 Op 4 remaining. Diffuser is online and active. Op 4 eliminated.
No, you're good, dude. I kind of walked in front of you anyways.
Protect the bombs.
Door barricaded.
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
Razor
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
window barricaded.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Loading mag.
One friendly remaining. Mission critical. Bomb diffuser activated.
This team's fucking garbage, dude.
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Safeguarding window. Keeper deployed.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Reloading!
Device position.
10 seconds left.
Throwing jammer.
5 seconds. Bomb located by Op 4.
Device positioned.
Window barricaded!
He's right in that stairwell.
Yo, Mew, he's like right on the stairs. The stairs, mute, the stairs. Anybody, please go to the
Bro, you just passed the stairs. It's behind you.
Friendly's victorious.
Oh, wait, those stairs.
He's talking about the other stairs also. Good job, guys. Nice. Good job, guys. I know I didn't do good, but good job.
Secure the bombs. 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Throwing magnet. Perimeter defense is active.
10 seconds remaining.
Deploying ADS.
5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Device positioned.
Walls reinforced!
Bomb wire set.
Reloading!
Nest of beauties in position. Are in place.
Raising our defenses! Yes, ready to knock.
One tap.
Fifteen seconds. Op 4 has placed a diffuser near a bomb. Destroy it. 1 Op 4 remaining. Bomb defused. Mission failed. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Reload!
ATS deployed and ready to go.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Reinforce the wall!
Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sure, we can do that too.
Swapping mags!
Seems awful, dude.
One friendly operator remaining. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated. Secure the bombs. Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
Reloading.
10 seconds to insertion. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Ready to engage. One friendly operator remaining.
go ahead. Sorry about that. Matter, we're gonna lose either way.
We need to locate a bomb.
Gotcha. People are fucking retarded, dude. Like, the people that are, like, just blatantly fucking wrong on everything. Like, they're just blatantly wrong. I just read a post on X, we'll go over it, where it's like, if you're a security professional, which I am, you wait for the ambulance. You wait for the ambulance if someone's shot, and you let them bleed out. You don't want to touch the body or anything. You let them bleed out, essentially, because they're talking about Charlie Kirk who's hitting the neck. So apparently you can tourniquet the neck. That's news to me. Fucking news to me. Morons. Actual 30 IQ fucking morons. I'd rather have Doka be burned than Lion. We'll buy the promoter for Lion. Like round 1.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Be advised, the bomb location has been compromised.
Planting toxin! Wall secured!
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds and counting.
Reload!
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
What are you waiting for? Move out.
Your location has been compromised.
Try that. We're on the mark.
One friendly remaining. Op 4, last stop standing. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
Okay, someone else can be it then. Alright. Well, I'll be a zombie then.
Secure the bombs.
Facing the razor blue. Kiba deployed.
My beautiful.
10 seconds. 5
Kiba
seconds.
positioned.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
I'm not teaching anger management course again, Doc.
Barricade up! Reloading! Cover me!
The Kiba barrier is activated.
Cover me! Reloading!
5.
Loading mag!
Seconds left. Op 4. Operator standing. Time expires in 10 seconds. Op 4 is deployed. Diffuser located. Protect the bomb. Disable the diffuser.
Shit, guys.
Friendly disabled the diffuser. Mission successful.
I'm gonna go T-Bird so that way we can get some heals.
Secure the bombs. Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
Got it, drone! This door is...
I'm reloading!
10 seconds.
What are you doing?
5 seconds and counting.
Wall reinforced.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Why would you... Dude, this is what I'm talking about right here.
Shock drone's ours!
Station deployed. Shields up. We're prepared. Cone is set. Reload!
4 remaining. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Oh, fuck, dude. I'm gonna go ace.
your drone to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Seconds to go. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Excuse me.
You must recover the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining.
Couldn't move my
Op 4
fucking mouse.
eliminated
Dude.
all friendlies.
Plate of food. Fucking plate of food.
Use your drone to locate a bomb. 10 seconds. 5 seconds before insertion. A bomb must be located and defused.
Reload!
You have located a bomb.
Are you fucking kidding me? Don't I searched the area. There's Vigil. Just chilling, you know. I know it's not ranked.
The diffuser. One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Sucks, I have like one of the worst teams I've played with today. This will be the last one, and then I'm gonna take a small breather.
We need to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. Seconds to insertion. 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb location and defuse it.
Bullshit, dude. I love how they can see me before I can even see them. So stupid. So stupid. They fucked each up a little bit. I think now we definitely lost. Watch this fucker get shot like right behind him.
friendly. Op 4 eliminated all
I
friendlies.
caught it. I caught it. Motherfucker, I caught it. Alright. Actually, fuck it. Let's just do the YouTube stuff. Let's just do the YouTube stuff.
I love Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I love, except my body is begging me to not love it.
But let me ask you something.
Yeah.
If we got into it,
I would fuck you up.
you'd fuck me up, right?
Fact check, mostly true.
Yeah.
But if a guy is a D1 athlete and Jonah Hill is not used to that level of competitiveness, he's going to get hurt. He's not going to annihilate anyone, but he probably would do okay. We'll go out with Jonah Hill because I have a multitude of opinions on this. He thinks that he would beat up pretty much anyone in Hollywood.
I don't think he didn't say Hollywood. I think he thinks he's tougher than he is.
There's some truth. There's a little column A,
It's like one of those
column B.
like, get in my guard, bro. No.
Ooh. Right, yeah.
How about I just bash you in the nose?
It could. Let's see what he says.
I love Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I love, except my body is begging me to not love it. 42 isn't, my wife is often like, you're not going to become like a professional fighter. You know that, right? Like, you're a comedian. Like,
But let me ask you something.
Yeah.
If we got into it,
I would fuck you up.
you'd fuck me up, right?
I would fuck all
But
three
truly,
of you up. Yeah.
right? 'Cause-
And that's the best part. My favorite thing is people are like, oh, Jonah Hill, fucking fat guy from Superbad. And I'm like, I would fucking annihilate you, dude. I'm not kidding,
every
dude.
fight
Try it. If you see me, try it, dude.
Every fight ends up on the ground.
I can
very
bring
quickly.
it. Who's got it?
I will, unless you are way bigger than me,
I have like a.
fucking fuck around and find out.
Yeah. So you said your impression there was, first off, I just think it's unbecoming to say that.
Oh, I think he's. I mean, you got to give him a little grace, right? Because he is a comedic actor.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of, he's doing a live show, kind of weird podcast thing. So he's exaggerating a little bit and kind of hamming it up a little bit. But so give him a little grace.
I don't give him any grace because he's taking interviews really personally.
He seems like a guy who takes himself super seriously.
Yeah.
But I've seen him do that like in a comedic sense, like the This Is the End movie. He did that. He's done it.
No,
at
in
award shows
interviews
and
he
stuff.
got really mad at a few people. Like, I'm not going to answer any questions regarding my body. Okay, I respectfully.
Oh, he gets sensitive about his weight. He's
but
very
even
sensitive.
after someone said like, "Hey, you lost a lot of weight. Does it feel great? Like to even spite a lot of people." I don't want to answer any questions about my body. Someone said like, "What kind of farter are you?" Like when they're asking about some funny movies, like, "What's wrong with you?" I'm not that kind of person. Next question. Why don't you ask a smart question? And it's like he's like, like I'm a serious actor. I'm not. So he seems to get really touchy.
Yeah.
So like if he didn't have a history of that, sure.
I think that's part of it too.
Yeah.
Right? Is he gets so frustrated about people calling, "Oh, the fat guy."
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know about. I would fucking annihilate you. Like there's plenty of guys. There's plenty. I know plenty of people that Oh, every fight goes to the ground. Yeah, they do. But I know plenty of people that are still standing when you're on the ground, and it's like you got knocked out. It's like
he'd beat anyone on that stage for sure.
Not gonna get me in an arm bar if you're fucking sleeping, dude.
No, yeah, but it's yes, and not to side with Jonah Hill. Here's the thing. First off, a couple of things. You just shouldn't say that, right? And the truth is, guys who are really good just wouldn't typically say that. Professional fighters, sure.
I know a lot of jiu-jitsu guys who don't say that kind of thing.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, I fight competitively.
It is
and
a
if we were to hit the mats, I would destroy you.
Yeah.
And that's one thing. It's like, well, yeah.
It's the exact same thing as a fight. And what I mean by that is if someone knows what they're doing, you're not going to stop some of them. You're not going to stop someone taking you down. If you don't train in it, you're not going to stop it. It's not possible. If someone wants to take you down, and they are now. Here's the thing: jiu-jitsu nerds out there will know this. it's become such a niche sport that some jiu-jitsu guys can get to black where they don't have really good takedowns, unlike they used to. But a high school wrestler is going to take anyone down who they want to at any point in time.
Yeah.
And a jiu-jitsu black belt should at least have the equivalent of high school wrestling. If Jonah Hill, now that assumes though some basic level of athleticism. Yes, jiu-jitsu allows you to take on someone larger with your skills, but you do need a certain base level of strength and agility in a street fight to evade being hurt. That's the difference between competing in a fight.
Yeah.
But what he's saying, and I've trained where he's trained at Clockwork Jiu-Jitsu. It's kind of like, I remember it was a very, very good place. When I lived in New York, I went to like Marcelo Garcia, I went to Henzo, I went to Clockwork. There were like 15 different schools, so I just went and got free classes for several months. And it was kind of like where the lawyers, or that's the perception I got, like, you know, professionals trained.
Yeah.
But it was very cerebral. The coach there, I want to say his name might have been Josh, actually taught me a half guard pass that I still use. So it's a very good school. He said he's on the mats like 4-something times a week, so he's probably very good. So mostly true. Fact check, mostly true.
Yeah.
But if a guy is a D1 athlete and Jonah Hill is not used to that level of competitiveness, yeah, he's going to get hurt. He's not going to annihilate anyone, but he probably would do okay.
It's probably the only athletic endeavor he's ever had success at in his life, and he has confidence. That's kind of the angle that I took from it. I do kind of see maybe the performative aspect of saying that.
Yeah.
You're right. Maybe you don't want to overstep, but I was like, this is the only thing physically this guy's ever been confident about, and you can tell.
Right.
Right. He's like, I'm all in on this. This is amazing. And that's kind of how I felt on it. And I'd been successful in athletics before to some degree, but when I did that, I was like, oh my gosh, like if I learned this stuff, I wouldn't have to worry about so many things in a neighborhood that would be rough potentially. So
I would like more people out there to give you an idea. Gerald is a legitimate D1 athlete. Gerald went one time to class, and I was teaching him an arm triangle choke. Now that's something that takes a long time for people to learn. I was teaching him on myself, walking him through it, and he was trying to muscle it, and he didn't quite have it, right? And I said, no, hold on a second. You need to just cut the corner here of my shoulder so you'll feel my shoulder slide into place. You were kind of yanking me up as opposed to sinking. And he actually put me really close to unconscious within seconds. So if you take the ability and apply athleticism, it's a huge, huge advantage.
Yeah.
Now, would I take, let's say Jonah Hill's a world class, let's say he's a really, really good black belt.
Yeah.
Would I take someone like Jonah Hill's skill set or a 200-pound strong athletic male purple belt? That's what I would pick in a street fight.
Yeah.
People definitely underestimate strength, athleticism. Like, it does matter when you're in the street on concrete. That's the big difference. There's weight classes for a reason. And I would imagine that Jonah Hill is weak as a kitten because he hasn't done athletic endeavors. But if someone just thinks they're going to like just punch him, they'd be in for a really rude awakening. It would be embarrassed to be.
There was one around, let's see.
We offered Candace Owens, I offered her $300,000 to do a debate.
I have a counter offer. He says 300K. Let's make it 500K. Either Blake Neff or Andrew Colvett or Erica Kirk must publicly claim you first.
I would just say yes to everything. I would just say, okay, sure. Yeah, yes to everything. And if TPUSA wants to claim me as one of them, okay, great. Because she's not going to do it anyway. Andrew Wilson, and it's Andy and Candy.
Ah.
So he was back on Joe Rogan, and I highly recommend you go check out the whole episode. They had a lot of fun together. They covered a wide range of topics, to be clear. This is 3 Wilson appearances really in like the last quarter. There was Andrew Wilson, then Rachel Wilson, and then Andrew again. So and I say this because everyone kind of sees this one portion because there's a show and then there are clips. They covered AI. They talked about philosophy, religion.
Debate their stances. Like, fleets of them who are like, we can't wait to debate with you on the flat earth. It's like, on the other side, though, in this particular conspiracy, you can't get these people to debate their positions.
Like, who won't debate their positions?
We offered Candace Owens, I offered her $300,000 to do a debate. I was like, we'll give you $300,000.
What is her position? What does she think happened?
She thinks that Israel worked in conjunction with TPUSA and Erica Kirk to.
And that's not all of it. They think like multiple governments were involved in this.
Murder Charlie.
Based on what?
Well, that's the $1 million question.
Nothing.
Okay. So, and just to be clear, and I don't do this for all these. It ends up being, in my opinion, kind of spectacle. And I think Andrew understands that.
Yeah.
I was offered to debate Candace Owens. It was $30,000 a piece from some third-party debate con or something. I said, sure.
And then he said, well, Candace said no. I said, well, she can have mine. I'll do it for free. And then we offered to do it on the show. When she called me out, implied that I was a Fed. No response yet. I'm not going to do it back and forth with a bunch of different terms. And you fly here. And we just like, look, we know how to do this. We're all adults. We used to do this all the time. We don't need to change all the rules. Candace, however, decided to respond to Andrew's challenge and seemed to put in some ultra specifics.
For everyone who was like me and legitimately did not know who this man was 5 minutes ago, Andrew Wilson apparently had a presence in the manosphere debating
Wrong.
feminists.
Oh,
So I
pause.
said,
Wrong yet again.
You didn't know manosphere, apparently? Didn't you write a book called Make Him a Sandwich? And didn't you describe that book as Why Real Women Don't Need Fake Feminism? Did you just do no research? Because here's the thing. You could say, I work in, I don't know, I'm a nautical engineer, whatever it is. I work in aerospace technologies. I've never heard of Andrew Wilson. But if you write a book on feminism and supporting traditional relationships, how in your research did you not come across the single biggest anti-feminist podcast that has ever existed in the Whatever podcast, where Andrew regularly appears? I don't know. Apparently he does stuff with feminine in the manosphere, which I've never heard of. Buy my book, Make Him a Sandwich, Why Real Women Don't Need Fake Feminism. So right away, I think it's disingenuous, but that's just me, Mr. Silly. Let's continue.
I have a counter offer. He says 300K. Let's make it 500K, right? I just have the hunch.
I just have the hunch that you get it from your MI6 husband.
Feeling gut instinct that you're maybe being backed by Turning Point USA or their affiliates in this debate request. It's just, you don't strike me as someone that has 300K lying around for conversation. Also,
Pause. I don't think you have the money, so let me raise it to make it less likely that you can get the money together for the debate. I really want to do it. Yeah. Keep playing.
Second counter offer position point that I'd like you to meet is I'm 7 months pregnant. So if you fancy a debate face to face, you're going to have to travel to me. It's common decency. No time limit in the debates. Don't worry. It will be live. We will bring up any documents or evidence that you mention as a part of this case. We have a team, so you can send links live. We are happy to pause and allow you to search for any evidence that you reference if the team can't find it for some reason. No tricks, as long as you want. Like I said, live, so anybody could see if we were trying to play tricks. As a 2A point here, you're not going to be chain smoking around me, tough guy, okay? So you're just going to have to bring yourself and leave your cigs at home. This is actually,
All right, pause.
I would say...
So this sounds a lot like feminism.
Yeah.
Like, come on, tough guy. First off, if you maybe because she said she wasn't familiar, even though she wrote a book on feminism, Andrew Wilson doesn't chain smoke indoors. He leaves to smoke cigarettes. He smokes when he's on his own streams, doing this by whatever you call it, remote, to be clear. So you're not going to do that with me, tough guy. Okay, it's just, also this should be noted, this would be the first time Candace has ever done this, to be clear. A live debate without a net. Yeah. It's not how she conducted it with Nick Fuentes, had it, held it back, sandbagged him. It's not like how I did it with Nick Fuentes or Dave Smith or insert many, many dozens of liberals over the last decade and a half here. This would be the very first time she's done this, what she is proposing. Let's see if there are any other caveats.
Of course there are.
The most important part for me, this is what has to happen, third part here. Either Blake Neff or Andrew Colvett or Erica Kirk must publicly claim you first, meaning they must say that they are sending you in to debate on their behalf regarding the Charlie Kirk case.
So let me get this straight. Because he took a contract to train people, he's now part of TPUSA.
Okay. No worming away after the fact.
So because she took a contract for Degree 180, does that make her an Obama operative? Because it sounds like that logic right there.
They don't get to be, oh, we don't really know this guy, whatever.
Okay, so here's the question. All right, because people are saying, oh, she'd wreck you or you'd wreck her. And I have some criticisms of Andrew Wilson, too, who, by the way, is a friend, but I know that he'll appreciate me being fair. Here's the question we need to ask. 2, do we want to see this conversation take place? I genuinely do. You guys can comment. Yeah. I would like to see, that's why I said yes when they asked me to debate Candace Owens. or have a conversation, or she can come on my show, I'll go on her show, I don't care. But I'm not going to do this whole back and forth thing. I understand it's an event. I want to see both sides present their strongest cases. We have maintained, of course, especially early on, that maybe Tyler Robinson didn't act alone. I believe Tyler Robinson pulled the trigger. I believe he's the gunman. We don't have all the details. There could have been other people involved, including just to the degree of encouraging him or potentially supplying him with tools that could have been useful. There's more information that needs to come out. Well, I don't know everything. I'd like to hear both sides present their strongest case. So one, do you want to see the debate? Okay.
Yes.
Then two,
I want to see
why do you
Andrew
think it's
Wilson
not
crucify
happening?
this bitch.
Who do you think actually wants to have this conversation most?
Andrew
I'm going
Wilson.
to make an inference. I don't think you have the money, so let me raise the fee. And that seems to me like she doesn't really want to do it. I said I'd do it for free. Andrew said he'd do it. And by the way, the way he would raise the money, to be clear, he was going to put up $200,000 himself, and I think Brian from whatever, the other $100,000. So it wasn't coming from TPUSA. Then the other requirement, hey, I've accused you of being a TPUSA operative, and I've said in the past that I won't engage with TPUSA operatives because they don't engage in good faith. So admit that you're a TPUSA operative.
You see that?
He doesn't have control over that. It seems to me like she's looking for any reason not to debate. It would be like a... It'd be like a heavyweight thing. Like, sure, yeah, I'll fight you. I'll fight you for the title. Of course, I've fought a heavyweight my whole career, and so have you. All right, I got it. Also, you have to make welterweight, or I won't do it.
Yeah.
What? You want me to drop 60 pounds? Well, I guess you just don't want to do it. Like, hold on a second. There does have to be some reasonable approach here that would be within the bounds of reason. And to be clear, Andrew Wilson agreed to the general terms for the debate.
Yeah, since all this.
Where he said they could do it on neutral ground. I think he suggested, like even Michael Knowles could be a moderator because Candace is friends with him, and Andrew has had disagreements with him, but he thinks that he's fair. He said it could be a 3-hour-long debate. The pregnancy accommodation's okay. He'd fly out to her. He did say, of course, he would represent himself alone. He's not going to smoke. He can't have TPUSA declare him as a representative because he's not. That would be a lie. I know that he did one piece of contract work for them, and he was very open about it. So if he doesn't do that, she won't have the debate. And if he does it, he's effectively lying.
Yeah. He said, I mean, I even make it easier. We'll just do it remote.
Yeah.
Like, what's the problem here? And by the way, I wouldn't ask you to go out to Tyler Robinson and get him to go, yeah, Candace is representing me. He's like, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, I think he also said, now we'll crowdfund like $1 million so we can each get $500,000. And here's the one thing. My one criticism for Andrew Wilson is if I were talking to him, or if I was him, I would just say yes to everything. I would just say, okay, sure, yeah, yes to everything. And if TPUSA wants to claim me as one of them, okay, great. Because she's not going to do it anyway. She's not going to show up. She's not going to do it. How am I making that inference? Because she never has.
Yes.
It would be the first time.
Yes.
So I understand the response from Andrew. My approach would have been, okay, sure, cool, all of it. She's going to find a reason to not do it.
Yeah.
So with someone like her who grifts and lies and changes her story and refuses to engage in good faith conversation, is there an end point to any of this that you can see? Or does it just keep going in perpetuity?
Well, the end point is going to be self-induced. That's what's going to happen. She'll either self-destruct or she'll pull like an Oprah and reinvent herself and start a book club at another network. And she could be very effective with that. I don't know. But as far as being seen as a legitimate voice or a credible voice on any issue of politics, as she used to be, I mean, it's going to be death by 1,000 cuts, and it's going to be cuts from herself.
Fucking
also, I should note, if they don't come to terms and Candace won't debate with him because he is, in fact, a TPUSA operative, he may send his dog in his stead. I'd pay $500,000 to see that. I'd pay $500,000 to see that.
Oh, man. It's not going to happen.
No.
Yeah, it's a dog, Gerald. Of course it's not going to happen.
Dogs don't debate.
Yeah.
Silly.
That's fair. I should have thought of that. Yeah. No, I don't think the debate's going to happen. It really does need to at this point. And Andrew's right. The flat earthers, man, like they will come out in droves to debate their ideas.
Sure.
And there's not many of them on the planet.
They'll show up with laser pointers and a science kit and then be like, oh,
disprove their own. Yeah, exactly. They'll disprove their own theory, but like, no, man. So I agree with you. I think at some point she self-destructs in this, but she's built up a true crime following. That's what she's built up right now. It's people that want like the daily soap opera. They don't want actual hard evidence. They want something that they can look at and go, that seems real to me. And eventually she'll have to move on to something else. But even if Tyler Robinson, like either way the trial goes, he was framed for this. He's actually innocent, or he's not guilty. I told you the entire time. See, I'm going to have him on my show. And now we have to get to the real killers of Charlie Kirk. And the grift keeps grifting.
Well, let me be as charitable as possible. And that's how I would approach this.
Good,
Look,
because I'm not.
Maybe her audience isn't true crime. Maybe Candace has done a very effective job at providing hard evidence, and where there's smoke, there's fire.
Yeah.
Great. Hash it out.
There you go.
Now, I approached the debate when they offered it to me with her, and she doesn't get to say, I don't know who he is, because she was the one who drew first blood, not me, and she's gone after me multiple times, and my only words, I had 2 words, I accept. I'd go in and go, okay, great, good, please present the strongest case. Maybe her audience has seen some evidence that we haven't seen in scouring through all the videos. Let's assume that. Present it. And I would present mine. Andrew would present his, if you're going to do the debate with him. This is how it used to be. And that's how it still is on this show. I mean, Dave Smith on, right? I was like, okay, great. I'm just thinking of the most recent ones. Same thing we're going to be doing, I don't know if we can discuss Ivy League, the Change My Mind Professor editions. We'll do that. The reason that we didn't do it with Professor Zimmerman, who was on the show, was because the school said, actually, you can't stream it live, and we're going to change the rules. Now, that would be a problem because it would be inconsistent with the way we've always done it here. In other words, if I say we'll do it live, we will be fair, you can have the floor, that's how we've always done it. It would be an outlier for us to do it any other way. In this case, it would be an outlier for Candace. It would be the first time she's ever done anything like this.
Yes.
And it would be incumbent upon...
Yes, she doesn't do debates.
...upon her to make it happen. So I ask you, do you want to see this debate, or do you want to see the debate? Hey, if not Andrew, if he's not a worthy adversary, who? Who would you like to see a conversation and or debate between Candace Owens and any...
It doesn't matter. She's not going to do it.
My God, look at the quality of my old Islander shirt. Rory has a letters to the editor section in Islander. And this just lined up perfectly for me, right? This letter says, Dear Islander, our moment is asking one thing of us, engaging young men to vote. In the 2024 election, this is in Britain, where overall turnout was low, just 59.7%, just 37% of men aged 18 to 24 and 41% of men aged 25 to 34 voted. That's a great point. That's a massive voting block that we are not engaging, that we are not actually turning out. And this is in comparison to the sort of lefty, feminine-coded socialist types who are turning out to vote. It's the Green Party voters are overwhelmingly young, not necessarily because they're massive communists, but because they're looking at the world and going, no one's addressing this for us, right? And this is one of the things that we've got to start addressing. The letter carries on. If they feel left behind, we must turn out to address it. Politically engaged young men, ideally charismatic and intelligent, need to tour every university campus over and over, getting up the vote. This is something that, this is what Charlie Kirk's job was, right? This is what his career was based on. And you've also got, the Persistence. I can't remember that guy's name now, but he does much the same thing. Very good-minded people doing the right thing for the right. The left has massive funding behind them to get all of this done. They have an entire machinery getting this done, and we don't. It's really the sort of thing we need to think about, isn't it? Anyway, he carries on. Politically engaged men, tradesmen need to set up local groups to meet, canvass and engage their apprentices. Footballers and football clubs need to encourage male voting. Until young men start making themselves a voting bloc, there is no reason for a political party to listen to them or offer solutions. The squeaky wheel gets the oil. Young men just aren't squeaking. That's from Daniel. And he's right. He's absolutely right. I also saw this post the other day, and again, this really summarized a lot of the problems that we have, right? In the 1990s, this tiny TV was peak bus luxury. I remember actually going on a trip once where he had these video TVs. In 7th grade, we went skiing for a school trip, and our bus had one of those. We voted for a movie to watch, and the boys were all torn between different action comedies, while all the girls uniformly voted for High School Musical. That's when I realized democracy doesn't work. No, it worked perfectly for the girls. It worked just fine for them. The problem is, we have all of these ideas that are like, well, maybe I just don't need to vote. Maybe we can split our votes amongst many things. And of course, this is the problem that we are finding with ourselves on the right at the moment. And it is why Andy Burnham is succeeding with Labour, because he's bringing the left back into Labour. It's like, okay, well, what are we going to do about this? Like, we have to start thinking in terms of, okay, on this, right, why were the girls all voting uniformly for High School Musical? Well, there were probably other options, but what they're doing here is choosing the thing that just serves all their interests most broadly, right? You're not getting every autistic detail that you want in, you know, whatever the choice that you have, but you are getting something that best serves the most people, right? Men, until we think of ourselves as some sort of voting bloc and actually get young men out and voting, and so the politicians have to actually pay attention to what the young men are asking for. Until that happens, man, we are in a dire state, and I just don't see it being fixed. And what I love about this is, and this is what started all of this, apart from that letter I was reading. Well, I love this post so much. I absolutely love this post so much. It's just, it summarizes everything about how much effort the left has gone to get to the point that they're at, and how easy it will be if we can just get the regular people who are just, and these are the people we're trying to represent, right? If we can just get them to understand they have a vote, they are political people because they are citizens, therefore they must pay attention, because everything that's going wrong, if you're like, oh, I'm not happy with how the country's going, well, every single thing that's gone wrong with the country has been a political choice. It has been a policy, and the policy has been more leftism, more feminism, more woke, more immigration, more everything other than the sort of masculine, self-reliant, I own this style of politics. And this is the natural way that people are. I'll read this, right? Is anyone else completely disillusioned with the actual proletariat? This is from Our Socialism 101, right? Love it. Like most of you, I identify as a socialist. I read theory, I support unions, and I genuinely believe in dismantling capitalist structures. But lately, I'm finding it harder and harder to advocate for the actual members of the working class because, let's be honest, so many of them are completely steeped in toxic masculinity and reactionary, anti-progressive attitudes that they're our guys, is what they're complaining about. And this is the whole problem with socialism, and in particular, I suppose, Marxism, is the idea that actually there is an end of history in which we are trying to arrive, and it has only one class of people. There's nonsense. There's never been such a time. There never will be such a time. Even in the sort of smallest and most primitive tribes, you have young people, you have the sort of mature adults, and then you have the elderly, and these are different class of people. And then you have a chieftain who himself might not even, have anything, but he's like the leader of this little band, right? Even in the smallest of human arrangements, you have classes, you have hierarchy, right? So this attitude of, no, we just need to, it's been arrived at completely theoretically. We need to compress all people down into the same class, and then we reach the end of history, and then inequality ends, then deprivation ends, then everyone is ultimately free to hunt in the morning, fish in the evening, critique after dinner, whatever nonsense that Marx was saying in the German ideology. All of this is nonsense, and it's not what people actually want. And if we just start saying, look, guys, vote for us and we will do X, vote for us and we will do Y, and get these people to understand, no, these are things that they need, in contradistinction to the way things are going now, then we can easily and handily win, because they are getting demoralized just meeting our voters. I was at the local cafe down the street from my apartment this morning, trying to get some grading reading done before logging into my remote job. It was raining, so I had my umbrella. I also happened to carry a canvas tote bag from my university's literature department. Now, there's a part of me that's like, is this been made up? But the thing is, I believe these people probably are as stereotypical as they seem. 2 construction workers in high-vis vests came in. They were incredibly loud, taking up way too much physical space, and completely ignoring the unspoken social contract of quiet morning spaces. I was already feeling a bit overstimulated. As they walked past my table, one of them looked at my tote bag, then my umbrella, and said, entirely unprovoked, "Hey buddy, careful with that umbrella, you don't want it getting caught in your purse." His buddy chuckled and they walked on to get their coffees. It was a joke, I guess. Playful teasing. But it felt so deeply coded in gender policing and fragile heteronormativity. Well, I mean, I don't think they felt very fragile in the moment, right? It's interesting. Like, oh, these things are so fragile. It's like, well, no, there is just a barrier. There's this thing and not this thing. And you're like, yeah, but I want everything to be not this thing. It's like, okay, but that's outside of the barrier, and I want it to be this thing. And they're like, oh, that's so fragile. It's like, no, it's just got a barrier that defines it, actually. But these things are so, in fact, ingrained in human nature that you are completely left on your own in this isolated place when just confronted with regular people being normal. I just froze. I didn't say anything because, frankly, they're twice my size. Yeah, I believe that. I didn't want to escalate the situation with people who clearly don't understand basic boundaries. So we do agree with boundaries. Right, okay. I just stared at my laptop and felt my face get hot. Here's the thing that gets me. I spend my free time, like, this is what the kids are calling a cortisol spike, right? Like, I have no idea about any of this looks maxing lingo. And so a cortisol spike, I had to look it up. I'm right, okay, whatever. Anyway. I spend my free time fighting for their healthcare. I vote for policies that would literally give them better wages and safer working conditions. Yet, if I tried to explain the concept of intersectionality or gender-neutral language to them, they'd probably laugh in my face or call me a slur. How are we supposed to build solidarity with people who actively despise our values? I'm starting to feel like the actual proletariat has zero interest in progress. They don't want a socialist utopia. They just want to eat meat, drive giant trucks, and make fun of people who read books. I'm just so tired of it being the only one trying. Anyone else struggle with this? That is just, you forgot the Giga Chad there, man. I mean, I've read a lot of books in my time, and I'm at that point where I just want to eat meat, drive giant trucks, and make fun of people who read books. Like, yeah, these are people we need to get politicized, right? These are the people. They have to understand that there are socialist retards like this guy taking their world away from them, taking their ability to provide for their families and children away from them.
So true, King. So true. And one last one, and then we'll jump back into PUBG after I take a small breather.
All right, welcome everybody. We are here, and I want to thank Misfit Patriot for accepting a short notice debate. We were having a Twitter back and forth, and he was gracious enough to come on, and so we agreed to discuss the topic of whether Christian Zionism is a biblical concept, and what exactly should that role of a Christian be in terms of support. Is it right? Is it wrong? What's the history? What's the breakdown? What's the background?
Let's skip ahead.
It's based off of what I would probably call like theological Zionism, because there's a conflation between modern Zionism, Theodore Herzl's Zionism, and Zionism of the Abrahamic covenant. That's where I sort of lean. I lean more on the there's just, you know, Sunday school covenant is forever. And anybody that's going against that, I feel, is going against God, is not actually being a true follower of Christ. But that's it, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, I could give an opening statement. I'm happy to do that, but maybe that's a perfect will be when Paul identified.
Well, how do you explain Romans 11:2, where John, I believe it was, reiterates that the Jews.
No, Paul wrote Romans, not John.
Paul. Sorry, Paul. Again, you're not going to get a religious scholar here, so if I mess up,
well, but please. You were talking big game on Twitter that you were going to shut me down and spank.
Yeah, no. Listen, man. I'm here to debate you, and I will admit when I have strengths. I will let you know if I have certain weaknesses. But
I don't even know who wrote which section of the Bible, so
if you wanted a theological debate, you brought on the wrong person. That's why you probably should have looked at many of my posts where I say I'm not a religious scholar. I'm arguing based off of the text that I can get in front of me in a Twitter feed. So somebody says something, I can go look it up, I can read it, interpret it, and then go off of my own personal experience in the Bible studies that I have.
So the remnant that Paul's talking about in Romans 11 is written to a church that's having squabbles within itself at Rome between Jews and Gentiles. The remnant that God has preserved are the believing Jews who are the believers in Christ. The original foundation stones of the church, the 12 apostles, the several thousand that are converted at the beginning of the book of Acts, those are all Jews. The church is a Jewish grounded and founded institution. But Jesus predicts in Matthew 21 that the Jews, as the vine dressers who failed at their mission, will have the kingdom taken from them and given to another people producing the fruits thereof. That does not mean there's never Jewish converts to the church, but the largely Jewish church will become the largely Gentile church, fulfilling the dozens and dozens and dozens of prophecies in the Old Testament, that when the Messiah comes, the church will be largely Gentiles. The Gentiles will seek him, as Isaiah 11 says. Incense will be offered throughout the entire world to Jehovah. That's not an evangelical church. That's an Orthodox Catholic church throughout the world offering incense. Now, you know that only the Aaronic priesthood can offer the incense. So how is it, if the Abrahamic or the Mosaic covenants are still in force in their historical sense, how are there Gentile priests, as latter Isaiah says? How is there an altar built in Egypt to Yahweh when you can only have an altar at the temple of Jerusalem?
Here's what I'll ask. Okay, Jesus was a Jew, correct?
So you're asking a question to my question.
I'm asking. Yeah, because again, you're gonna try to hit me over the head with theology, and I've already told you that you're going to have.
I'm just citing you the verses, all of these verses.
Yeah, you're citing me verses that you're cherry picking, and then telling me to.
No, I'm not cherry picking. I decided you. I said there's dozens of verses that talk about a Gentile church.
And I have verses where I'm, like I said, I have verses.
And I'm saying that those verses explain what that church is, what that seed fulfillment is. So you're literally just ignoring everything that I presented.
Yeah, because again, you're trying to give me this long, exhaustive list of, and you're telling me to take your word for it. But I'm not telling.
We can go to all the passages. I listed you multiple passages.
Okay, look, I will concede that, I guess, and we'll just see if you can answer this question. Jesus was a Jew, right? Jesus was a ethnical and religious Jew, practiced as a Jew, died as a Jew, right? And Christians follow a Jew. Okay, so the first Christians were Jews, like you just said, correct?
Sure.
And Messianic Jews, if you want to say. Okay, those people you're saying are what? They're okay. They get into the kingdom of heaven. The Jews that don't believe that Jesus is the Messiah, they're, from what I understand, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here. They believe that the Messiah will come, but I believe it's stated. I actually did take this one note down, if you wouldn't mind me pulling up a note. Declare him 13. That being said, right?
Your interpretation of the passages. All the church.
No, it's not my interpretation.
All of the church prior to the rise of John Nelson Darby and the Scofield Bible interpreted Daniel 9 as a messianic prophecy, and that Messiah the Prince is the same prince in the verses prior to that. That's why he brings in everlasting righteousness when he's put to death. And that temple system went away in 70 AD, which is the very thing that Daniel 9 and Luke 21 and Matthew 24 predict. Jesus says in Luke 21 that when you see, talking to his apostles in front of them, when you see Jerusalem surrounded by Gentiles, know that its time is at hand, that it will be destroyed, that it will be razed to the ground, exactly what it says in Matthew 24. So all these passages that you think are about the end of the world, like John Hagee and all these other heretics say,
I'm not thinking they're the end of the world. I'm reading them from notes that I took.
You literally just started talking about the Antichrist in Daniel 9.
I'm sorry.
So the King Circle.
The Rothschilds.
Yeah, you don't know about the Balfour Declaration?
No, I do. The whole Theodore Herzl works with the Rothschilds, even though
I'm talking about the Balfour Declaration. You don't think that's the Rothschilds?
No. I'm just saying. People always bring up we're now getting into.
So you're a heretic according to the Catholic Church. A lot of Protestants
Here's where it gets really funny.
No, I mean, like I said, I don't have that information in front of me. You're asking me to quote somebody.
So church history doesn't matter, or I mean, you're asking me about the history.
No. Don't straw man me. I see what you're doing there. Look.
Well, no, I'm not. I'm not straw manning. A lot of Protestants. A lot of Protestants don't believe.
So I don't think it matters because I don't have.
A lot of Protestants don't listen. A lot of Protestants.
I'm not a Protestant, but 66%.
Well, you're not. Well, what are you?
I'm a Catholic. I told you.
Okay. Well, the Catholic Church teaches what I'm saying historically. So you're a heretic according to the Catholic Church.
The Catholic Church. I'm not a heretic.
According to Roman Catholic doctrine, you are a heretic if you teach that the nation of Israel has a covenant that's still in force. The Council of Florence explicitly says you're a heretic.
So my Catholic Church, St. Henry's, right up the street. My priest is a Zionist.
So he's a heretic according to your own church's tradition.
So we're all just anybody that disagrees with me as a heretic is your.
No, I'm talking about. Do you know what the Council of Florence is?
See, your interpretation.
Do you know what the Council of Florence is?
Hold on. Your interpretation.
No, I'm talking about I used to be a Roman Catholic. I know Catholic dogma.
The church is a man-made institution. You'd agree with this, correct?
No.
See, that's not a Catholic teaching. The church is not a man-made institution.
The church.
You don't even know Catholic basics. What are you talking about?
Who made the church? God?
The Catholic Church does not teach it's a man-made institution.
What do you mean? How is it made? How was the church made? The church was made.
Dude, why did you think you were going to be able to come on here and debate?
Why did
you don't know
ask
anything?
Me to, listen, I'll take any.
Because you started talking smack, man. You said you were going to come on here and whip me. You don't even know the basics of Catholicism.
Who made the church?
You thought John wrote Romans.
Who made the church?
Jesus set up the church.
Jesus set up the church. The Catholic Church wasn't set up until after Jesus died. How did Jesus set up a church after he died?
Jesus sets up the church explicitly when he gives the keys to Peter in Matthew 16, and he says,
"So he didn't start the church."
He did start the church. His apostles are the college that he gives the Holy Spirit to.
So the apostles went to college and then they started the church. So it's a man-made institution,
oh my gosh.
like I said.
They went to college? You don't even know what the college of the apostles is. I'm using your own
stupid fucking words against you, dude. The church was made by
my
man.
Stupid fucking words?
That's the church.
You
was
think
made
the
by
college
man.
of the apostles is a stupid fucking word that I made up?
The church was made by men. Yes or no?
No, you don't even know what the college of the apostles is. You're literally an idiot.
Hold on. The apostles were men. Yes?
But it doesn't follow from that it's man-made because that's a Protestant term.
Well, it wasn't made until after Jesus died, dude. I don't know what the fuck you want. You're telling me
the
that
church
something was made
listen, you have to. Are you trolling me? Because the Roman Catholic Church argues that Matthew 16 is the founding of the church on the rock of Peter. That's your church's teaching, Goofus.
Yeah. Okay, but
so the church was founded there.
Founded in the institution of the church. I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
Because you don't know the basic terms of anything in this regard. That's why.
All right.
Pretty much. That's how it goes. That's how it goes for like a while, dude. Gotta love Misfit Patriot. If you want some humor in your life, just go to his channel, watch his videos, listen to this fucking dumb fuck talk about things. So fucking funny, dude. We're gonna get PUBG going again. Please load the game. There we go. Actually, let's try this. Let's try this. Fucking solo deathmatch thing. See if we're any good at it. Let's see. Let's see. Damn, alright. Alright, can I get a good match? Can I get another... Like, how do I... excuse me. Alright, here we go. Wow. Alright. I had two standing right on top of each other. This is great. Start right there. Spawn. These people are fucking corner camping little bitches. am I getting sniped from? Bullshit. Actually bullshit. How is this fucking... These people have to be hacking, right? A few at the very minimum, right? Like, that has to be hacking. Like, I'm hitting them in the fucking head. This is a trash game already, I can feel it. The auto aim is fucking insane. The auto aim is crazy. Literally fuck this. The auto aim in that is fucking ridiculous, dude. That is ridiculous. Exit to arcade. Let's go back. Can we play ranked? We play ranked. Let's just do normal today. I'm not really feeling it. gonna tab out and look for more YouTube stuff to watch. And then we'll do X as well. I assume we're going here. Oh god, there's gonna be like 20 people in this small fucking town. We got at least a team with us.
Damn, Daddy, it's a little hot. You wipe those boys out?
That's what it looks like.
Oh, you guys have...
Oh, there's one more. Excuse me. Yeah, we're good with that. Guess we're going on foot. Not sure why we're heading out of the circle.
Been looted.
They're reviving somebody on orange ping. Let's just ambush him at ring.
Sounds good to me. Love a little ambush. Let's get in circle. car.
Where's 4? One's missing. They were crawling. They didn't insta-die.
They weren't in the car.
I got their chips, if anything. Good circle so far. Sounds like back where we dropped.
Orange ping, someone's running.
God damn it, dude. Dropping back to get yellow.
They're near yellow or an orange ping.
We would just stay with each other if we just got into a fucking vehicle and stayed with each other rather than fucking doing this shit. We would have been center a map by now. Out of here, dude. What are you doing? Bro. Saw them. They're over by the box or whatever the. Why are we pushing them? Why is this clown pushing them? I literally can't do this where this guy is, this Olm Tree dude is just fucking pushing them for no fucking reason. Fucking just do this. We're gonna get shot so quickly. These people don't know how to fucking play at all, dude. It's fucking retarded. Bar. Why are we doing this, dude? Why can't my team do a simple fucking thing and not fucking poke?
Where was that? Right in the building, right in the building. Door, right behind you, Green. It's in the right corner, right hand corner. They're pushing. Behind you. Right here.
Retarded ass team with zero communication on like location. Where we go? Looks like it's gonna be hot. Thank you for the follow. I think we're good on heals. I would like a second gun at this point. You know, like a sniper or something. Damn. Just give me anything at this point. I want like something that actually works for me. There we go. I have space, I can grab it. Tab out real quick. Alright. car. He's right there on right here. You guys fucking stupid, dude. Like, where's our team, too? Like, where's our team at this point? Like, what are we doing? Where are these two guys fucking doing anything? Like, are you guys? What a joke! What a joke! What a joke! Like, we had the best spot. We had the best spot, and pretty much can't do anything with it because guess what? This team is just they don't care. They don't care to play. They want to go gather the best stuff. Fucking retarded, dude.
Kids, I tell you, they think money grow on trees.
Alright, Nick, I know you can make that jump to shelter, right?
Tell them to follow you. To jump to shelter, that is a long ways, my gang.
Alright, well, if you don't think you can make it, go to my marker, because there's a car right there on the corner. I'm going to go there, and then I'm going to shelter.
Shit, I'm following you.
But Nick's he can parachute more than I can, dude. Trust me. And I'm higher ranked than that motherfucker, but he knows how to do shit more than I can do. I just know how to shoot shit.
I'm leaving.
He probably just popped his parachute a little.
This is gonna be a tragedy. That's what that is. That's a tragedy, team. I don't know, man. Oh, they already dropped fucking A, dude. Didn't see you guys that they already dropped. Alright.
Okay, no problem.
On my way.
Now full team with us.
Oh, jeez. Don't know why I'm sneezing so much right now. Yeah. Right. That's not what I picked up, dude. Like, serious? I would love a sniper. Like, the past 3 games, I can't seem to get the fucking sniper at all. Serious. There's like... That's crazy to me. Thank you. Fucking Christ, dude. Like, damn. Pardon my French there, but... Jesus, man. Jesus. That's...
Get out the back of that building.
That was...
Fuck, I got it in the headshot. I'm down. Is it safe to come to you? Yes.
Bro, like, this is, like, actually trash. Like, it's dog shit. Like, oh, he's in the building. He's in the building. He's not in the building. He's not in the fucking building at all. He's by you guys, okay? Like, damn. Like, it's so fucking frustrating to, like, play with randoms sometimes. 'Cause they don't fucking communicate. Like, it's like, oh, I saw him over there. And he's, like, on the opposite side. Damn. Alright, where are we dropping? Nothing. Like, oh. At least a team. Take the mini. Sorry, Bobby. I'll take the fucking mini. And grab 3X backpack. You know, mark them. Fucking A. Like, there's zero in the game other than, oh, I'm gonna shoot them and not fucking communicate with my team. Like, we can't help you. Like, you're literally cooked, bro. Like, these people need to go back to CS2. Like, seriously. Like, I'm fucking getting mad. It's like every single game now. Every single fucking game. I'm game with Bill. Oh, cool. Well, half our team didn't fucking jump.
Wait, you guys jumped already?
Maybe pay fucking attention. Maybe pay fucking attention. Like, it's just so fucking frustrating. Like, half these people are like retarded. Like, it's bad, dude. PUBG became like one of the worst games overnight. I'll take a car 98 any day. Fuck the muzzle brake.
We gotta go the other way.
Alright. So far, so good. I have a feeling my team's gonna fuck me over, though. Coming to you guys. God. This is what I mean, is like dumb shit.
Oh, yeah, I think there are two of them.
Down already? Fuck! I'll come res you guys if you don't quit.
Ah, it's a wrap.
You're right, dude.
Dude. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, nobody fucking pays attention in this world anymore. No one fucking pays attention to anything. It's just... that's literally what it is. It's like... fuck. Fuck. Cool, I don't have a fucking gun. I fucking hate this game sometimes. I still don't have a fucking gun. This is amazing, dude. Oh my god, I have 249. How fucking special, dude. I think I definitely get rid of that and go with the scar. It's like no fucking 5.56 sniper at all. Precious. This is actually fucking insane. I've never seen it like this, where it's like every other game I'll get a sniper, or it's like, yeah, I don't want the M24 though. I want fucking a 5.56 sniper of some sort. But apparently I'm not allowed to have that, so. M24 galore, but not my cup of tea. I'm just gonna push. I'm just gonna fucking push circle, cause whatever. What does it matter anyways? Doors open. That's actually incredible. Every gun 5.56 has been an M249. The one gun that I don't use. Because it's just pointless. Like, it's good in the final game, but... This is hilarious, bro. Well, I'll do that. I have 2 scars, because fuck it. Why not, you know? What's going on with my nose right now? Sneezing. You know, this shit where it's just constantly itching. Oh my god, thank you. Now I just need a scope of some sort. Which I'll never get. Even though sniping is my main thing in this game.
He's close.
My team is awful yet again. They're not pushing when they should be. They're like down. You're gonna push individually and get killed. What a phenomenon.
Thank you, Puppuccino.
Thank you.
No problem.
Are they all down?
Yep.
Copy.
Any of them has a zoom? Let me know. need anything crazy. Just, ooh, I'll take that, actually. That's what I'll take. We got a ways to run. Only 16 alive, so...
Northeast.
So... Yeah, we gotta go. Oh my god. It's just like, dude, I have 0 teammates half the fucking time. Like, they'll call out something and they're not in circle. They're just not in circle. It's just, what is this? Why am I in blue zone at phase fucking 3? Like, am I crazy? Am I crazy here? Like, it's just like, bro, how in the fuck are these people able to play this game like that? With 0 comms, 0 fucking anything. Be right back. Bro, I'm so fucking done with this shit. I'm so fucking done. Where it's like picking like the worst place to fucking go, humanly fucking possible, for a long game. These people have no tactics. They just want to get insta kills and die and repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. It's just inevitable. Are we gonna pick a place, or I guess we'll just follow AI Turtle? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm sure there'll be a weapon for me, right? It won't be like they've looted everything and I have nothing. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, look, a fucking sniper. How crazy is that? Barrel over that. Alright, why are we throwing nades at each other, motherfucker? This team's fucking retarded. Take car 98. chill here for a moment. This will probably be the last game, and then, yeah. We'll probably call it here after this game. Okay, buddy. I'm coming for him now. Well, no, I gotta get this circle. Circle. Fuck this, dude. This team. I have no clue where these fuckers are. Well, we hope the circle goes in our favor here. Dead center. Well, Trump wins got me. All right. All right, guys. And might be a little late, but we'll see. We'll see. At any rate, guys, it's been fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and we'll go from there. Not a lot of great games today, unfortunately. So, at any rate, hopefully tomorrow's a little bit better. Hopefully the teams are a little bit more confident. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out. Gracious game. And yeah. See you.